Hello everyone, welcome back to Full Stack Project Management System using React.js and Spring Boot. So guys, finally we have completed our Spring Boot part and also we have made UI part as well using React.js, Tailwind CSS and Shade CN. Now it's time to connect our front end with the back end. Okay, so guys, we are gonna use Redux as a state management library. Also, we are gonna use Axios for fetching the data from API. Okay, and before starting, guys, I want to show you the flow. Okay, so let's go to this diagram and let me explain little bit. Okay, so guys, here you can see the user. Okay, whenever user visit our application, React application, and click on the login button, request made to the server, okay, with the email and password. Now server will verify that email and password. If it is verified, then login goes success. But if it is uh, but if it is not able to verify email and password, okay, that might be case that password is wrong, email is wrong, okay, so login goes fail, and in that case it will throw the exception. But if login goes success, then it will return JWT token as a response to React application. Now React application will store that JWT token in local storage. Okay, so that's it. Here our login part is done. And same for the register. Like whenever user visit our React application, click on register button, request made to the server. If all things are done, then register success and it will return the JWT token. Again, React will store that JWT token into local storage. Okay, so here register part is also done. Now what next? Now guys, whenever user made any other request, like let's say user wants to create new project, wants to create new issue, wants to search the project, wants to filter projects, okay, so that time guys, request made to the server again, okay, but with that request we need to send the JWT token inside request header. Okay, now inside request header with that request JWT token will go to server. Now server will verify that token. If verification is success, then server send response to our React application. But if verification is fail, then it will throw the exception. Okay, so I hope you may understand the flow of our connecting front end with the back end. Okay, so that's how guys we are gonna fetch the API data from server. Okay, so yeah, now without wasting any time, let's get started. Okay guys, so now let's go to our VS Code and let me close all this because now we don't need it. Okay, let me close these pages as well and component as well. Inside SRC directory, I will create new folder, give it Redux name. Okay, because all the Redux code we are gonna write inside this folder. Now let me provide here first store.js. Okay, before starting guys, we need to install some dependencies like thunk middleware we are gonna use. So we need to install thunk middleware. Then of course Redux we need to install, and we have one more library that will connect our application with the Redux third party library. So name of that package is React Redux. Okay, so let's install all this and let's do one thing. Let me close this. Okay, now let's write here npm I first Redux, then React Redux. Okay, this React Redux library will connect our application with the Redux and Redux thunk. Redux thunk. Okay, this three library we need for using Redux in our application. Okay, these three are installed. Now let's provide. Okay, first let's create the store. So export const store equal to legacy store. Using legacy store, we are gonna create our store. Okay, here we need to provide the root reducers. So guys, whatever reducer you will write, like auth reducer, project reducer, then comment reducer, issue reducer, okay, all the reducer you need to first combine, then that root reducer you need to provide here. So let's declare here first const root reducer. Root reducer equal to combined reducer. Okay, it will come from Redux. Inside this, here you can combine all the reducers. Now let's provide this root reducer here, root reducer, and middleware we need to apply here. Apply middleware. As I told you, we are going to use here. We are going to use thunk middleware in our application. So let me install this thunk. It will come from Redux thunk. Okay, now our store is ready. Now let's provide this store to whole our application. That means our entire application. Let's make our store available for our entire application. So for that we need to wrap our application with the provider. As I told you, React Redux library will connect our application with the Redux. So using this provider, which is coming from React Redux, will wrap our application. Let's import provider from React Redux, and inside provider we need to provide the store. Okay, so let's provide your store. Okay, store we have create, and then we have export the store. Here you can see we have exported, and we'll import the store here and provide it to provider. Now guys, our store will be available in our entire application. Okay, now let's start to write the code for authentication. First let's write for auth. So inside this guys, we will have a three file. First for action, second for action type, and third for reducer. Okay, action.js, and second is action type .js, third is reducer.js. Now first let's write the action type. Okay, const register request equal to register requests. There is spelling mistake. Register. Okay, like this. Register request. Let's copy. Instead of requests, let's give here success, and let's give here failure, and let's export it. Okay, now let's copy all these three, and now we need to provide for login. Just so let's remove register and let's give here login. Okay, now let's copy it again. Now instead of register, our third action type is for get user profile. Okay, it is for get user profile. So let's give just get user. Okay, and one more let's provide here logout. Actually, no need to provide the request, just logout is enough. Okay, now let's write the action. Let's export it. Const register. Okay, let's accept user data. It should be async function. Okay, let's dispatch here, give here dispatch, then arrow function, dispatch. Here we need to provide the type. Type will be register request. Okay, let's use now try catch. Inside try catch, we'll write our whole code. If you get any error, let me console it. Okay, and const response. Instead of response, we can directly get data here. Okay, data equal to await Axios dot post. Okay, and here we need to provide the URL, our actual URL. So let's create one config directory here. Okay, inside config directory, let's create what should I say, api.js. Inside that, let's create one variable, API based URL. And let's give here localhost. Actually, our backend is running on 5454. So let's copy it. Let's go to here. Let's provide our backend base URL. This is our backend base URL. And let's export it. Now let's go to action. Let's import here base URL. API based URL. Okay, now let's provide the endpoint. That is nothing but auth, then sign up. And here we need to provide final user data. Okay, let's console data finally. Register success. And let's give here data. Okay, so guys, we don't have Axios. We need to install Axios as well for fetching data from the server API. So let's do here npm i Axios. Okay, now let's import this Axios from Axios. Great. Now what we are going to do is, if user.jwt, actually data.jwt, then local storage dot set item jwt data.jwt and dispatch type register success payload. Let's give here data and let's import this. Okay, great. So guys, whenever our register is success, will get a JWT token. Okay, and this JWT token we need to store inside our local storage. And inside local storage, how you can save? Using local storage dot set item. So guys, if I go to here and let me show you actual project. So here you can see this is the developed project. Okay, now let's go to inspect, and in application here you will get the local storage. See this local storage, and this is our project URL. Okay, project management. Let's go to there, and there you go. Here you can see the JWT key and value. Value is our JWT token. Okay, so whenever you successfully register, that time you need to store your JWT token inside local storage, and whenever you log out, JWT token will remove. So let me show you that. There you go. See here, now JWT is gone from JSON web, sorry, a local storage. Okay, now let's sign in and store it again. So guys, whenever you log in and whenever you register, okay, both time you need to store JWT token in local storage. So let's register. Let's log in with RAM account and log in. See, JWT is coming. Okay, so that's how JWT flow will work, guys. Okay, now let me close this and let's go to here. And I hope why I'm doing this, you may have understand this step. Okay, now this is done, and by dispatching this, okay, we'll store the JWT token in our local store as well. What is our local store? This is our local store. Okay, so when we create reducer, inside that also we are gonna store the JWT token so that we can access whenever we need. Now let's go to reducer, actually action again, and let's copy this, and let's write for login. Okay, login. Now login request, instead of register, let's give here login. Login. Okay, let's login success. Let's import login request. Okay, now instead of sign up, here we need to give sign in. Sign in. Okay, and whenever user successfully logged in, that time also we need to store JWT inside local storage. Okay, so login success, and inside payload will give here data. Okay, great. Now let's write for get user. Okay, so let's give here get user. Now here we don't need to provide any user data, so let's remove it. Instead of login, let's give here get user. Okay, and let's import Control Z. Okay, now here we don't need to provide the body because it is a get method, so let's give here get method. Okay, but guys, here we need to provide the header. Okay, so let's provide inside headers. Authorization header will provide a bearer token. Now where this bearer token will come? So this bearer token will come from local storage.get item, which we have stored during the login time and register time. That bearer token now will access here and provide to this header, inside this header. And also let's change the endpoint as well. Instead of API, now let's give here API user. API user's profile. Okay, and let's make it string because it's in JSON format. Okay. Okay, so our this method is also ready. Now let's write the logout method. So there is nothing much fancy for logout, just const logout async, and let's do here. Also we don't need this as well. Because we don't need thunk middleware here. Okay, so that's why just directly we can return here. Return. Okay, let's use thunk middleware. Because we need the dispatch here, right? Let's give type logout, and will clear our local storage. Okay, whenever this method invoke, will clear local storage. That means it will remove all the properties we have set in local storage, just like JWT. Okay, let's say in future we need to add some more properties to local storage. Okay, but whenever user log out, will remove all the properties from local storage. Okay, now let's write the reducer for this. So first thing, guys, we need to initialize the initial state. So let's initialize it. Initial state. Okay, user, by default user will be null. Then loading, by default it's false. Then error, by default null. Then JWT, by default null. And project size, let's give 0 by default. Okay, now let's create a reducer, auth reducer. Auth reducer equal to, let's create one function. Okay, inside state, let's provide here initial state, and let's take second argument action. Okay, state is declared but its value is never read. Okay, no problem. And let's export this reducer. Actually we can export from here as well. Okay, great. Now let's use switch case here, switch statement. Okay, so for key we need to give here action.type. Okay, and here we need to give actual action. So register request. Okay, here guys you can give multiple requests as well. Let's say I want to give login request as well. So login request. Then let's say I want to give here get user request as well. Okay, whenever it encountered any of this request, we need to perform a same task. So let's return here. What I will do, state, then let's give loading. Loading will be true. Okay, and error will be null. Okay, we don't need this break, so let's remove it. Default, guys, I'm gonna return whole state. Okay, now let's say if I encounter register success and login success, then what I will do, I will return here state and loading false, because now promise is resolved. So loading will be false, error will be null, and JWT, now I need to provide here JWT. So action.payload, actually action.payload.jwt. Okay, let's import it. So loading false, error null, and inside JWT I will provide action.payload.jwt, because let's go to action, and here you can see inside payload we have provided the data. Inside data we have JWT, so data.jwt, that means payload.jwt. okay, so let's go to here you can see action.payload.jwt. okay, that is done. Now let's say if we encountered user success, get user success, then let's copy this line, same line, provide here, and instead of JWT this time, now I will update the user as action.payload, and that's all. And when you encountered logout, that time what you need to do, just return initial state. Let's give here directly initial state, that's all. Okay, so our auth reducer is ready. Now let's register this auth reducer with the store. So here you need to provide one key which using which you can access the auth reducer. So let's provide auth. Okay, so inside component, whenever you try to access the auth reducer, that time you need to use this key auth. Okay, don't worry guys, if you not understand now, when we implement that thing, I will explain you in much more detail, and that time you will be able to understand. Okay, so now our auth part is done. Now let's implement the project. Actually, project thing. Okay, inside this we have lots of requests like fetch project, create project, fetch project by ID, also search project, delete project. Okay, and we have invitation as well, like send invitation, accept invitation. So this kind of action type we need to create here now. So let's create the project, and let's create action type, action types.js. Let's export const fetch projects request. Okay, fetch project request. Now let's copy this, and instead of this request, let's give here success. and instead of this request, now let's give here failure. Okay. Let's copy this. Fetch project request. Now fetch project by ID request. Fetch project. So let's control D, then fetch project by ID. And now let's give here create project. So control D. Let's give here create project. Okay. Now search project. So let's copy this. Search project. Okay. Now let's give here delete project. Okay, let me do it again. Let's control D. Oh shit, here we need to provide the create project instead of projects. Then here also let's give project, and let's give here create. Okay, now let's do control D, and let's give here delete project. Okay. Now guys, let's write for the submission. Actually, let's copy this. Let's provide it. Send invitation and accept invitation. Okay, so let's do this. First, let's write for invite to project. Okay. Invite to project. Then accept invitation. Let's write here now accept invitation. Accept invitation. Okay, so all our action type is ready. Now let's write the action for this. So what I'm gonna do is, let's create here action.js file. Okay, let's write export const fetch projects equal to, here will access the category and tags, actually tag. Let's provide your dispatch. Okay, now let's use your try catch block. Const response, or directly let's access the data. Okay, await API.get. Guys, now we don't have API instance. Okay, so we need to create Axios instance. Okay, don't worry, we'll create it, and let's give here params. Okay, let's give params here. category and tag. So we need to use here async. Okay, now let's give alt Z console dot log all projects. Let's console data. Instead of this, we need to use here API. Okay, we don't have API instance, so let's go to config api.js and let's create here Axios instance. Const API equal to Axios.create. First, let's import the Axios.create. Here you need to provide the base URL. Let's provide this base URL, API URL. Const JWT equal to local storage dot get item JWT. Now API dot default dot headers dot common. Let's give here authorization. Okay, and equal to, let's provide here bearer token. Okay, same thing we'll give here default headers dot post, only for post method. Okay, content type application JSON. Okay, now let's export default API and let's use this API inside our action.js file. Okay, if we get any error, let's console the error. Okay, now let's dispatch here fetch project request. Fetch project request. It should be type. Let's give here type. Okay, now dispatch here type fetch project success, actually not request. So let's give here success. Okay, and I guess that's it for this. Okay, since it is a get method, we don't need to provide any body, just provide the params for filtering purpose. Okay, or let's provide here projects instead of payload. Projects. Okay, now let's do same thing for search project. So let's write here search project, fetch project, search project. Let's remove this search project request and API projects. Now let's provide here search, then keyword. We need to give here keyword as well. So let's give keyword. Keyword will come from this. Okay, let's give keyword here. Now here we don't need to provide any param, so let's remove it. Okay, it is also get method, but endpoint is change. API projects, then search and keyword. Okay, now let's remove this and give here search project success. and let's create project. Create projects. Let's give here project data. Let's give here create project success. Actually create project requests. Now we need to change the endpoint as well. So API projects, and let's remove this. We don't need it now. And let's give body project data. Here we need to provide the body, and it's gonna be, guys, post method instead of get method. So let's provide here post method. Now let's remove this and give here create project success. Okay. Okay, this is done. Now let's write for fetch project by ID. So let's copy. Fetch project by ID. Okay, here just need to provide the project ID. So let's provide ID. And let me remove this. Fetch project by ID request. Okay, let's change the endpoint as well. Here you need to provide the ID as well. So let's provide ID. And we don't need to provide the body here since it is a get method. So let's remove this post and provide get method. Let me remove this, and here also let's remove and provide fetch project by ID success. Okay, great. API projects, then ID. That's all. That's all, guys. Now let's write for delete project. So just copy this. Delete project. Okay, let's remove this by ID. Here also you need to provide the project ID. Which project do you want to delete? Project ID. Let's give just like project ID. And let's remove this. Instead of post mapping, now we'll give here delete mapping. Delete mapping. And here let's give project ID. Okay. And instead of this create project, let's give here delete project. Delete project request. And here we need to provide delete project success. Delete project success. Okay. And here we need to provide the project ID. So let's provide project ID inside payload. Okay, great. Delete projects. Okay, now let's write method for invite project and accept invitation. Before this, guys, let me have some water. Okay, so now let's write method for invite to project and accept invitation as well. So let's copy this. Instead of delete project, let's give here invite to project. Invite to project. Here we need to provide the email, like which user do you want to invite. So that user's email you need to provide here, and to which project, on which project do you want to invite. So that project ID you need to provide as well. Now let's remove this and give here invite to project request. Okay, now let's change the endpoint. So it's gonna be post mapping, guys. Okay, API projects and invite, and let's remove this, and we need to provide the body here. So email and project ID. Let's provide email and project ID inside body. Now let's give here invite and invite to project. Invite to project success. Okay, here we don't need to handle state, so we can remove it, or maybe we can provide data inside payload. Okay, now let's accept the invitation. So let's copy this method and paste it over here. Now accept invitation. Let's remove this. Accept invitation. Invitation token and navigate. We need to give here invitation token and navigate. Okay, let's remove this. Accept invitation requests. Accept invitation request we need to give here. Okay, now API projects, and here we need to give accept invitation. Accept invitation. Okay, also let's change the method as well. It's gonna be get method, and instead of body, now guys we need to provide here params. So let's remove it. Inside this params we need to provide the token. Which token? Invitation token. Okay, great. Now upon successful accept invitation, successful response, we need to navigate it to that project. So let's do this. Navigate to project and project ID. So data dot project ID, just like this. Okay, here also let's give accept invitation success. Accept invitation. Great. Okay, so that's it for the action. Let me check once. Okay, fetch project by ID. Here we need to provide the get method. Okay, let's give it just project. Create project, and inside create project we need to give post mapping. Post mapping. Okay, and this is a search project. We need to give, of course, get method. And fetch projects, let's give get. Okay, create project, fetch project by id, get, and delete project, delete mapping, invite to project, post mapping, and this is get mapping, accept invitation. Okay guys, our action.js file is ready. Now let's create reducer for this. So what I'm gonna do is, let's write reducer.js. Okay, now what we are gonna do is, let's go to auth reducer and copy the structure. Okay, just copy the structure, provide here, change the name. Okay, we don't need all this, so let's remove. Instead of auth reducer, let's give here project reducer, and let's remove all this method. Okay, and let's change the initial state as well. Okay, so this is the guys our basic structure. So let's do one thing, let's copy this basic structure and let's create one demo demo reducer dot.js. Let's provide all this so that every time we can copy this and paste it directly. Okay, now let's write here projects, then loading false, error null, and project details null. Let's remove, actually it's just variable. And search project also we need to show here, search projects. Okay, now let's start. So guys, if you encountered any request, okay, let's say fetch project request, then other we have create project request, okay, any request, then what you need to do is just return. Let's do this, let's import it, or return by default null. So see guys, here state loading true and error null. Okay, if any request is found. So here like delete request and fetch project by id request also come. So case delete requests, then fetch project by id request, and accept invitation request, then invite to project requests. Okay, for any request we need to perform same task. Okay, now let's say fetch project success, then what you need to do, just state, then loading false, let's make it loading false. Okay, after that actually is a project list or something, projects, inside projects we need to provide the action.payload and error is null. That's all. Let's make it a all shift F. Okay, so fetch project success. Now let's do the same for search project. Let's write here search projects success. So search project actually. Okay, instead of projects, let's give here search projects. It is a search projects. Okay, search projects. Now let's write for create project. Copy. Let's give here create project success. Create project success. Okay. Let's give here projects. Then state dot projects, and new created projects. Let's append this here. Action dot payload maybe, or project. Actually action dot project. Okay, we need to append new created project with the existing project. That thing we are gonna do here. Nothing else. Nothing much fancy. Okay, now let's copy this, and this is for fetch project by ID success. Fetch project by ID success. Fetch project by ID success. Okay, we can say that fetch project detail as well, but let's say fetch project by ID success. Let's give your project details. Okay, and let's give here action.payload. Action.project actually. Action.project or project details. Let's check what we have given and set fetch project by ID. Actually it's a project. No problem. Now what if we delete the project? So we need to filter that project from the project list. Let's do one thing. Let's copy this. Give here delete project success. Okay, delete project success. State loading false. Inside projects we need to filter the project. So state dot projects dot filter. Okay, state dot project dot filter project dot id equal to action dot payload, or maybe project id. Action dot project id. Let me do this also. Okay guys, so here what we are gonna do is we'll filter the project id which is deleted. Okay, so inside delete project action, here you can see I'm providing the project id which I want to delete. That project id I will pass here in this page, and I will access this project id in reducer here, and whatever project id will match with that project id, I will filter that project from the state.projects list. Okay, that's it for this guys. Now our project state is also ready. Now we need to register this with the store. Where is our store? Here. Okay, let's give here project and project reducer. Okay, project reducer from project reducer. All right, now what we need to do is guys, still we have comment, issue and subscription. Okay, 3 parties still left. So now let's write for chat. Let's create your folder not inside auth, inside a Redux chat action type.js. I think now guys I need to copy paste action, and I will explain you so that we can save some time to writing or maybe writing code, because structured are same guys. Okay, so let's do this thing. Let me go to here, open this with VS Code. Let's copy this and actually remove this. Go to chat action type and let's provide it here. Here you can see guys, we have 4 methods. First is for fetch message, request success and failure. Then send message, fetch chat by project, okay, fetch chat by project ID, and last one is for fetch chat messages, okay, fetch all the messages related to any chat. Okay, now let's copy action file, action.js. Let's go to here. First method is send message, okay, and here we'll receive a message data. Okay, so action type dot send message request. See, we are importing action types from action types. So here I need to provide the action types as star action types as a action types. Okay, now action type dot send message request response await API dot post mapping it's gonna be, and here we need to provide our endpoint. Then inside body we need to provide the data, message data, and upon successful response will dispatch the send message success, and inside message will send the response dot data. That's it. Okay, and if we encountered any error, let's console the error. Okay, and here guys will dispatch the send message failure if you encountered any error. Okay, and inside error will throw the error dot message. Okay, fetch chat by project. Here we need to provide the project ID, because using that project ID we need to find the fetch. We need to find the chat. So here you can see fetch chat by project request. Then it's gonna be get mapping and our endpoint project, then project ID and chat. Upon successful response, will dispatch the fetch chat by project success, and inside chat will send the response dot data. Okay, in case if you get any error, we'll throw the error here. Then fetch chat messages. So here also you can see fetch chat message request, then this is our endpoint, API messages chat and chat ID, and here API dot get method, it's gonna be get method, and upon successful response we are gonna fetch chat message success. Okay, here we'll provide the chat ID and messages as well, response dot data. Okay, that's it. Now let's write the reducer here. Reducer.js. Okay, so this is our initial state guys. Messages empty array, loading by default false, error by default null, and chat by default null. Okay, and we are importing starred as action types from action type file. Okay, chat reducer, here you can see state equal to initial state and action dot types. Okay, if you encounter any request like message request, fetch message request, send message request, and fetch chat message request, Then we need to perform same task, that is nothing but only make loading true and error null. That's it. If we encountered fetch message is success, fetch chat message success, then state loading false, and inside messages we need to provide action dot messages. Then send message success. Upon send message success, we need to add that message inside existing messages. So here you can see our existing messages is state.messages. With that, we need to append just new created message, that is nothing but action.message. Okay, great. Now fetch chat by project ID. Okay, so we need to change the just chat state. Okay, now if we encountered any failure request, any failure, then fetch message failure, send message failure, or fetch chat message failure, need to perform same task, just loading false and error action dot error. That's all. That's all for chat reducer. Now guys, we need to do same thing for comment and issue. Okay, so let's create the comment folder. Comment. Let's write here action types.js. Let's write here action.js file, and let's write reducer file, reducer.js file. Also guys, we need to register our chat reducer with the store. So let's register here chat reducer. Okay, great. Now let's go to action.type in comment. So let's go to comment reducer, actually comment type, action type. Okay, let's copy, let's paste it over here. See, only 3 action type we have: create comment, delete comment, and fetch comments. Now let's copy the action. So see guys, actually let me remove this and import API. Let's do the same thing here as well. Let's remove this API thing because we'll import by ourselves. Okay, config API. Okay, now let's go to here, insert comment, and let's explain. First is for create comment. Okay, so here you need to provide the comment data, then dispatch create comment request, endpoint API comments, and it's gonna be post mapping, and inside body you need to provide the comment data. And upon successful response, just dispatch create comment success, and inside comment give response dot data. Okay, and in case you get any error, so console that error and dispatch create comment failure. That's all. Now let's go to delete comment. So here you need to provide the comment ID. Which comment do you want to delete? Okay, delete comment request, then provide the endpoint API comments and comment ID API.delete. It's gonna be delete mapping. And on dispatch comment success, and here you need to provide the comment ID. Which comment do you want to delete? Okay, fetch comments. So here you need to provide the issue ID, because guys we are gonna fetch all the comments within any issue. Okay, so which issue related comments do you want to fetch? That issue ID you need to provide here. Okay, fetch comments request, then it's gonna be get mapping, and this is our endpoint comments and issue ID. Then finally fetch comment success, and inside the comments, let's give response.data. Okay, in case of any error, console the error and dispatch fetch comment failure. That's all. So that's all for comment action. Now let's create the reducer for this. Actually, we have already reducer, but let's copy the code. Okay, so this is our reducer. See our initial state. Action tab. Also, let me change here this import thing. Let's remove here and give like this. Okay. Now let's go to reducer. Initial state comments empty array, loading false, error null. Okay, in case of any request, create comment request, delete comment request, and fetch request, just loading true and error null, nothing else. Then create comment. So in the create comment, what you need to do is, with existing comment, you need to add that comment. So our existing comment, you can see state.comments and created comment. Okay, and inside the delete comment, you need to filter that comment from existing comment. So our existing comment, as I told you, state.comments. Here you can say state.comments.filter. So filter that comment which you have deleted. So how we'll check? We'll check using filter higher order function, guys. If you know the advanced JavaScript, then you must have an idea about higher order function, filter, map, and forage, and all these things. Okay, reducer also, reduce method, actually not reducer, reduce method. So that's all our higher order function using that, and filter is one of them. Using filter, you can filter any item. Okay, so we need to filter deleted comment from existing comments. Okay, then fetch comment success. Here you can see all the comments and action.comments. Okay, this is also done. Now let's register this comment with store comment reducer. Let's import it. Okay, now let's do for the issue. So guys, for the issue we have lots of, actually not lots, but 1 2 3 and actually 5 or 6. So let's see one by one. Let's copy all this action type. Let's create here issue folder. Action types.js. Okay, so fetch issue request, then fetch issue by ID, create issue. We don't need this update issue, so let me remove this. Update issue status, delete issue, then assign issue to user. Okay, let's create the action type as well. Action.js. And let me remove this. Let's import the API in a right way. Okay, fetch issues. fetch all the issues of any project. So here you need to give the project ID. Then our endpoint is API issue project and project ID, and it's gonna be get method. Okay, then dispatch fetch issue success, and inside issues give a response.data. Okay, in case of any error, you can console here that error and dispatch the fetch issue failure. Okay, then fetch issue by ID. Here you need to provide the issue ID. Which issue do you want to fetch by ID? Then fetch issue by ID request. It's gonna be also get method, guys. This is our endpoint, API issues and issue ID. Upon successful response, just dispatch the fetch issue by ID success, and inside issue give the data. Okay, in case of any error, dispatch the fetch issue by ID failure, or maybe you can console here error as well. Now update issue status. So here you need to provide the issue ID, which issue ID status do you want to update, and you need to provide the status, like which status do you want to update, done, in progress, pending, something like that you need to give here. Okay, update issue status request. It's gonna be put mapping, and this is our endpoint, API issue, then issue ID and status and status. Upon successful response, just dispatch update issue status success, and inside issue give response.data. That's all. Assigned user to issue. Assigned user to issue, or maybe you can say that assigned issue to user. Okay, but let's try. Issue ID, which issue do you want to assign, and to which user do you want to assign, that user ID you need to provide here. Assigned issue to user request. This is our endpoint, API issue ID, assignee user ID. Okay, upon successful response, just dispatch assigned issue to user success and give the response.data, and in case of any error, console the error and dispatch assigned issue to user failure. Okay, now let's create reducer here. Update issue status success. Update issue status success. We have this. What is this? Duplicate case label. Duplicate. Okay, let's remove this. Done. Update issue status. Okay, no problem. Here you can see all the requests. Let me remove this request. All the requests like fetch issue request, create issue request, delete issue request, fetch issue by ID request, then assigned issue to user request. In case of any request, just make loading true and error null, nothing else. Then if you fetch issue success, then provide issues, action.issues. Okay, then fetch issue by ID success and update issue status success, then provide issue details, action.issues. Create issues, so just add new created issue inside existing issues, state.issues. Then assign issue to user success. Assign issue to user success. Okay, so this is, guys, you can assume as a update issue. Okay, so what you need to do is just replace that updated issue with the old one. So how you can do this? Using map method. If you encountered like issue.id equal to action.issue.id, then give here new issue, else provide older issue. Okay, so that this updated issue will replace with this new issue. Okay, and all any other issues will stay as it is. Now delete issue, just filter that issue. Okay, as I told you, using filter method. And let me remove this line. That's all. Now let's register this issue reducer. Issue reducer. Okay, now last one, guys, we have is subscription. Actually it should be folder. Let's give here action types.js. There is only two method, guys, two action type for upgrade and get user subscription. Okay, now let's copy the action type. Let's go to here, action.js. Let's remove this and import the API. Okay. Okay, great. Now here you can see get user subscription. So get user subscription requests and API.get API subscription user. This is our endpoint and it's gonna be get method. And here you need to provide the header with the bearer keyword. Inside that header you need to provide the token with the bearer keyword. Okay, upon successful response, just fetch dispatch get user subscription success and response.data. Provide here response.data and also console here. In case of any error, console the error. That's all. And upgrade subscription. So it's gonna be patch method. It's gonna be patch method. Okay, and API subscription upgrade. This is our endpoint. And here if you have any body request or any body data, then you can provide, but if you don't have body, then you need to provide here null. And the third parameter is params, plan type. Here we need to provide. Okay, like which plan do you want to upgrade, monthly, annually. Okay, that plan type you need to provide here. Upon successful response, just dispatch upgrade subscription success. And inside payload, provide response.data. In case of any error, console error.response.data and dispatch upgrade subscription failure. That's all. Now let's write the reducer for this. Reducer.js. Okay, here you have only user subscription, nothing else. Just get user subscription request, upgrade subscription request. Just make loading true and error null, nothing else. And get user subscription success. Get user subscription success. Just provide the user subscription data action.payload, and upgrade subscription success, again change the user subscription data, okay, replace with the new one. In case of any failure, just do loading false and error action.payload payload or data. Let's check. It's a payload. Okay, great. Now let's give here action, and let's register the subscription reducer subscription. Okay, so guys, we have written all the Redux code like action type and reducer for auth, project, chat, command, issue, and subscription. Now it's time to use that action in our components. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Okay, so now let's use all these actions. Let's go to first front end and let's refresh it. Okay, I'm getting error. What is it? What is this error? The slash reducer for key auth return undefined during initialization. Okay, let's go to here, close all this, and let's go to auth reducer. Where is it? Auth reducer here, and here guys we need to return. Okay, still this error. The slash reducer for key project. I guess we have made same mistake for all. Here I am returning. In comment also I am returning. In issue also returning. In project I am not returning. So let's return here state. Okay, and what about subscription? So here also I am returning. Okay, now it's working perfectly fine. So first thing guys, we need to implement login and logout. Okay, so let's go to app.jsx, and here instead of true let's make it false so that our auth page is coming. Okay, now let's register first. During register we need to console something. Let's go to auth reducer, actually action, action. Okay, and here I'm consoling something during register. Yes, register success. Okay, so let's go to our auth, and let's go to login, actually sign up. Okay, here we need to use dispatch, const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Guys, using this dispatch will dispatch the action here. Okay, so when somebody click on submit, the time we need to dispatch our register method, which we have register inside Redux. So this register method. Okay, and here you need to provide the user data. So let's provide the data. Okay, let's open inspect so that we can track the track the error if we get any. Let's give here Pablo, email let's give Pablo, and password let's give 128, and let's register it. There you go, register is success. That means in our application, actually let's go to application. Here you can see the JWT token. Okay, great. Now what you need to do is Give me just 1 minute, guys. Okay, here will dispatch the get user. Actually, here. So here also let's use dispatch. Dispatch equal to use dispatch. Use dispatch. Okay, and let's use here use effect. And now what I'm going to do is let me give here dependency. Okay, and dispatch here get user. And okay, here you need to provide the JWT token. Let's import this get user. Let's go to auth action. Inside get user, okay, we are not giving JWT token. It will get JWT token from local storage dot get item. Okay, no problem. Now guys, whenever okay, first let's say this. And one more thing, guys, let's access our auth reducer here. So how we are gonna access is like using use selector. Okay, inside use selector you need to return the whole store. Okay, so guys, when we write something use selector and store, then here we can return whole store. Okay, from that store we are gonna extract auth. Okay, so let's go to store and show this. See here, we'll extract this auth and use here. Now if I go to auth reducer, go to definition, here you can see inside that auth I have user. Okay, so here I will check if auth dot user is null. Okay, that means is null. That means user is not logged in or not sign up. If user is logged in or either sign up, that means user will not be null. Okay, so we need to show this part, first part. But if user is null, then we need to show this auth part so that user can either log in, either sign up. Okay, now let's go to here and let's refresh it. Okay, let's console auth and check what we are getting. So inside that we are getting this error JWT user is also null. So let's go to action and let me close it. Let's console here something login success. It's not login success, user success. Okay, and there you go. Here you can see we are getting user successfully, Pablo, then Gmail and 52. Okay, now get user success, and here we are giving payload. Now let's go to reducer. Why it's not changing? So let's check get user success action dot payload action dot payload get user success, and here also get user success payload. Inside payload we are giving data. Okay, now we need to remove this thing. Okay, great. Now let's check. Alright guys, so there you go. Now we are getting this page instead of that login page. Okay, so now what we are gonna do is here we'll show our actual username. which is logged in. If I click here, it's logout coming. Okay, so let's go to our navbar and let's access here this thing. Copy this, go to navbar, paste it over here. Let's import this use selector. Instead of code with Josh, where it is here, we need to show the username. So auth dot user dot full name, it is Pablo. So see, Pablo is coming. Okay, now let's handle logout. So whenever I click here, on click, handle logout. So let's implement this handle logout. Const handle logout. Okay, let's dispatch here. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, dispatch, and here what I need to provide, logout. This logout, okay, nothing else. Okay, let's log out. Let's go to first app, guys. Whenever auth.jw is changing, okay, auth.jw, that time I need to get user again. Okay, so let's check. When I log out, see, it's redirect to this page. And even if I am refresh, now I'm not able to go to home page. So now let's sign in again with the Pablo, and let's give here 128 and let's register. Instead of register, here I need to provide the login. So let's go to now login page. Button name login. Okay, let's go to here, use here dispatch, const dispatch equal to use dispatch, and let's dispatch here, and actually dispatch dispatch. Okay, and let's give here login. Okay, here you need to provide the login data. So let's give data. Login project data. Okay, now let's go to here. Let's give Pablo, then let's give password. Okay, so we are getting any error. Let's check. Axios error. What is it? Let's go to response, and let's go to data. Auth sign in not found. Okay, so let's go to here post when and check our endpoint. Auth sign in, auth sign in. Okay, so guys, let's go to our action.js and change the endpoint. Here G will come sign in like this. Okay, because see, our endpoint is auth sign in and here auth sign in, so that's the problem. Guys, don't worry, let me log in success, then I will again explain this flow. Okay, so now let me close this, let's log in, and there you go, I'm redirecting to the home page. Okay guys, so what we are doing here is, see, whenever we register and whenever we log in, okay, that time upon successful response will store our JWT inside local storage and inside local state as well. That means in our store as well. Let's show you this. Here also we are storing the JWT token. Okay. Now let's go to home page. So after successful login and after successful register, now we have JWT token in our local storage. That means let me inspect here and show you inside application. So here now we have JWT token. Okay, and we have JWT token in our reducer as well. Here also now we have the JWT token because we have successfully registered, either we have successfully login. Okay, after getting the JWT token, what we are gonna do is we are call this method get user method using JWT token. Get user using JWT token. This method we are gonna call. So here you can see I'm dispatching get user. Okay, so this get user method dispatch whenever auth.jwt token change. Okay, first time it renders or it calls when our application is render. This component is render first time. Okay, first time our method will call, and second whenever auth.jwt token change, that time also this method get invoke get user. Okay, so whenever successful login and whenever successful registration, that time this auth.jwt it's gonna be changed. Okay, so our get user method again call, and yeah, it will fetch the user details from the server, and there you see the user details Pablo. Okay, now even if I am refresh, I'll be still stay in home page. Now our second part is create new project. Okay, so let's go to project list maybe, or create project form. Create project, actually it's a create issue. Create project form. Okay, here now let me dispatch, go to use dispatch, give dispatch. Okay, and on submit, let's dispatch here, dispatch create project. So create project will come from Redux. Actually create project. Okay, this is Redux, and here we need to provide the data, project data. So let's provide the data. Let's go to action. See this create project. It's not a create project actually. Fetch project. Okay, create projects. Fetch project by ID. Fetch project by ID. It's a fetch project by ID. So let me remove. Let me change the method name. Fetch project by ID. So here also I have fetch project by ID, but it's a create project. Create project. Okay, so guys, this is the mistake. Okay, not that mistake, and make it correct. Create project success. Okay, so here we need to provide the project data. Okay, inside project data, what are the things you need to provide? So let's check here. Create project, name, description, tag, and category. So let's go to here. Let's go to create project form and see name, description, category, and tags. Okay, great. Now see here I'm dispatching create project on submit. Okay, let's go to front end and let's try. Let's open the inspect. Okay, project name, let's give create e-commerce multi-vendor, or let's create real estate project, create real estate website. Okay, let's give some description. Category, let's give only front-end project, and with the tag let's add here Angular as well. Okay, and let's create project. See, create project, and what is it? I guess project is created, but we are not consoling it. So let's see. Let's say here projects and data. Okay, so projects. Okay, let's go to again here. Let's give here real estate project. Let's give it let's give dummy value for now. Let's give dummy value and check. Okay, projects, I'm getting this. So I guess we have made mistake in action.js file. So it should be, guys, post mapping instead of get. Okay, that's why it's coming. Let's give here create projects. Okay, and let's check now. Let's give project name. Okay, and this MongoDB, let's give some category front end. Let's remove all this. Let's create project now, and see, this time project is created successfully. Category, description, tag, and all this thing. Okay, great. So now, guys, what we are gonna do is let's close this and fetch all the projects here. Okay, so how we are gonna fetch all the projects? Here you can see fetch the projects. For this we can use this endpoint. Okay, so now let's go to project list. Actually, instead of project list, we can dispatch here as well, like dispatch fetch projects, fetch projects. Okay, and let's go to action. We need to provide category and tag if we have any, else it would be null. Okay, let's remove this. Let's go to create project form. Okay, let it be for now false. Let's go to here. We don't need this store, and let's open and check project lists. So all projects, you can see we have this only one project. Okay, so this Pablo have only one project. Let's display that project here. How I'm gonna access this that project? Let's go to project list, and here const, let's use selector here. Use selector equal to use selector. Actually, not selector. Here I need to accept the project reducer. Okay, and use selector. Let's return whole store here. Let's go to below project list. Where is project list? Here, there you go. See project card and project card. Okay, if keyword then this, else this. So let's show here project list. Project dot projects dot map. Okay, only project dot projects. Okay, let's go to reducer and see here. Okay, projects. It is right. Now let's go to project list. Project dot projects dot map. So project, use selector, store and store. Okay, let's go to store and check what is the problem. Project. Okay, let's go to inspect, console it. Undefined mapping. Okay, let's go to project list. Why it's undefined? It should not undefined. Projects. Project. Use selector. Store. Okay, so let's console it. Console.log project store and project. And let's go to inspect. Let's check inside on console. Project store. We are getting projects. Why projects is undefined? Okay, I guess we have some problem with the action. So let's go to action.js, fetch projects success, and here we are giving projects. Okay, now let's go to reducer. Okay, fetch project success, and here we need to provide action.projects. Actually, okay, projects, because we are giving here projects, that's why we need to access as a projects, not action.payload. Okay, now let me remove, and here you can see now Pablo's one project is coming here. Okay, let's go to project list now again and provide item.id, and let's provide here project, or maybe let's provide here item. Okay, okay, now let's go to project card and access that item. Okay, item.title or maybe name. Item dot what is the item.name? Item.name and item.category. item dot category. Okay, and item dot tags. Here item dot tags dot map, and here you need to map all the tags instead of just front end. Now you need to give here item, or maybe let's give here tag and tag. Okay, great. Let's go to here. See, JavaScript, React, MongoDB. This is our project name. This is the front end category, and description is still dummy, so let's change the description as well. Let's remove this description. Item dot description. Okay, and see, this is the description. All right. Now guys, what I'm gonna do is I will remove this project, delete this project. Okay, so let's go to and delete. Right on click here, delete, handle delete, const handle delete equal to okay, here we need to dispatch the delete action. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and let's dispatch it. So dispatch delete project. Okay, here you need to provide the project ID. Let's go to first action. Delete project. So here you need to provide the project ID just like that. So let's copy this and go to project card, paste it over here. Let's provide your project ID. Okay, this project ID we need to provide here, or maybe directly here also you can provide item.id. That is also work. Let's remove this. Okay, great. And now let's do Alt Shift F and go to here. Let's remove this project. Okay, it is not delete. So what are the issue I'm getting? Axios error. What is it? Let's go to response. Let's check data. Project undefined. Why undefined is coming? Item.id. Okay, now it won't be undefined. Let's go to data, and this time it says project ID. Okay, so there is mistake with the endpoint. Let's go to action, and here you need to provide like this. Now let's go to project card and go to front end. Let's delete it. This time it's delete, you can see, but it's not able to filter. Why it's not able to filter? Let's check. So let's go to action, delete project success. Okay, and let's go to reducer, delete project success. So project state.projects.filter project.id action.project IT. Let's give here 2. Okay, now let's go to action, and here I'm providing project ID. Okay, great. Now let me refresh it once. Let's create new project. This time also let's give dummy some description. This time let's give full stack and give here Django. Let me remove frontend and MongoDB. Okay, let's create, and there you go, some description, React, Django, and full stack this time. Okay, now let's delete this. Oh, again it's not able to filter. Okay, so let's create again, give category this time backend, and tag let's give only one. Okay, and let's check why it's not able to filter. So delete project success, project ID. Here I'm providing project ID. Let's go to reducer, delete project success, projects, state.projects.filter, project.id equal to action.project ID. Yeah, that is done. That is fine. It should work. It should work. Why it's not working? Project ID. Let's do one thing. Copy this and console here. Actually, action.project ID. Okay. Let me refresh it once. Let's delete. Let's go to inspect. Let's go to console and see ID is 54. Okay, and inside project store, let's go to here, ID is 54. Yeah, correct. Then it should filter. But why it's not filtering projects? State dot projects dot filter, project ID equal to action dot payload, action dot project ID. But yeah, it is correct. It is correct. It is correct. Delete project success. Let's go to here, delete project success. Okay, let's check, guys. Let me check what is the problem actually. Let's create again front end. Let's create new project, full stack. Let's create. Okay, this two project I have created, and now let's go to here and API projects, project ID, delete project. Okay, delete project success type, project ID. It is going here inside reducer. Okay, till that there is no problem. But when it should return delete project success, state, then loading false, projects state.projects. Project.id equal to action.project id. Correct. Then filter it, else don't filter. Okay, I had made a mistake here. Here guys, I need to give not equal to, I guess. Then it will return true. Okay. But I guess this time it will. Okay, let's check. Oh, it's working perfectly fine. Okay, we need to provide here not instead of equal to. Okay, project.id not equal to action.payload, then it will return true, and whenever if it will return false, that time it filter that item. Okay, now let's delete this as well. Okay, now let's add new project here. Create e-commerce multi-vendor, and let's give some description. Multiple vendor multi-seller. Okay, let's give front end tag. Let's give Python, then Django, and let's give Flask as well. Okay, let's create project. Now let's create one more project. Create real estate project. Oh, let's delete it. Create again. Create a real estate project. Let's give some description. Okay, and it's gonna be full stack project, or maybe let's give only backend project. Okay, and let's use here Spring Boot, MySQL, and let's create the project. Okay, so guys, now we are gonna implement the search functionality. Currently you can see we are getting just like this. So now what I'm gonna do is let's go to project list. Okay, and let's provide here project dot search projects. Okay, if I'm write something, there is nothing. It's coming nothing. Okay, now let's implement this search functionality. Handle search. Okay, let's dispatch here. Actually we need to create the dispatch instance first. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, now let's dispatch actually search project. Here what I need to provide only keyword. So e.target.value, nothing else. Okay, now let's search. Nothing is coming. Let's go to search project. Here I need to provide the keyword, then search keyword and keyword. Okay, let's check the problem. Search project. Okay, search project is coming too. See, this search project is coming, but why inside project list there is empty? Search project, maybe not projects. Let's go in reducer and check search project and search projects this. Okay, and action dot payload. So let's check in action as well. Here projects, you need to give projects, not payload. Projects. Now it will work. Okay. Projects, search project. Let's go to list projects. Okay. Oh, still it's mess up. Search projects coming to undefined reading map. Okay, let's provide here item. Okay, now let's search create real estate project, and if I search e-commerce, here you will see only e-commerce project. Okay, so we need to fix this problem as well. Projects. Search project, search projects, action dot projects, and fetch projects. And go to project lists. If keyword, then show the search projects, else show this project. Okay, let's refresh it. E-commerce project. Okay, but now it is add inside. Why it is add? Again it is added. So now problem is that you can see here encounter two children with the same key object. Okay, so we need to fix this key problem. Here you can see I am giving item, but instead of item here I need to provide the ID. And guys, if I give here ID, then here also you can see I'm giving ID. So same ID will be encountered in two cards, two component. Okay, again it will cause the error or some issue. So what I'm gonna do is let me add here 5. Okay, so now ID will be different, or maybe let me give here 10. Okay, or what I can do is I can multiply by index as well. So let's do this thing. Again guys, there will be too many packages also available for generating a random ID. That ID you can give here, and also you can use JavaScript random function as well, inbuilt function. Okay, it will give you the random number which you can pass here. Okay, now let's go to here. Let's refresh it once and check real estate. Okay, now currently real estate is coming, and if I search e-commerce, then you can see e-commerce is coming. Okay, and if I remove keyword, you can see all the projects. Okay, so that is done. Now let's go here inside project list, and here what I'm going to do, let me go to app.jsx. Okay, let's copy this thing, and let's go to project list. Okay, let's import use effect, and let's remove this, we don't need it, and let's import this fetch projects. Okay, here guys, now I want to provide the category and tag so that I can filter according it. Okay, and let me remove this dependency. So what I'm gonna do is actually let's cut it out from here, and let's do one thing here. Let's give here category. Okay, category, let's give okay, again I have a problem. Instead of category, let's give here section and value. Here also let's handle filter change. Okay. No, I can't do this thing here also. Or what I can give here, like handle category change and handle filter change. But let's not do that. Let me remove this. Let's control do Z. Okay. Okay, let's give here, and here what I'm gonna do is okay, let's control X. Let's remove this. Let's give here section, and let's give here value. Instead of section, let's give here category. Okay, category. Okay, let's comment out this line. Handle filter category and handle filter tag. Okay, we'll write same for handle filter tag. Let's copy it. Handle filter tag tags, and let's give here tag. Okay, now let's go to here handle filter category. Let's provide category, and let's remove this. We don't need it. Now let's go to here. Let's provide here handle filter tags, and let's remove this because we don't need it. Okay. Okay, now let's go to here and select full stack. So you can see only full stack project, but if I click on all, okay, so if I click on all, the value should be empty. Okay, so let's do this. If value not equal to, or maybe let's give value equal to all, then what you should do. Or one more thing I can do this is let's give here null value in the all. Okay, and here also, okay, it will change later. Let's give all. Let's say the full stack, front end we don't have, back end we have, and for all nothing. Okay, Okay, let's remove this. Check here, if value equal to all, then value equal to null. I guess it will work. Let's give here. Okay, still it's not working. Okay, if value equal to all, then do this, else do this. Why it's coming like this? Okay. Fetch project. Insert category, you don't need to give anything. But if I give full stack, you can see the full stack project. And if I give backend, you can see the backend project. But if I give all, won't be able to see any project. Why? Okay, here I need to provide the else. That's why. Okay, now let's see all and backend and all project. Okay, it's working perfectly fine. Here guys, we can give. Okay, let's do this same thing here as well. Let's copy here, copy this thing and paste it over here. Let's remove this line. Okay, let's say I want only React project. So see, this is React project. And if I want Next.js, I don't have any Next.js. Spring Boot, I have Spring Boot project, MySQL, and let's say I want a Python project, so I have Python as well. And if I want all project, you can see all the projects. Okay, so filter is perfectly working fine. Searching is also working. Delete project is also working. Now let's go to project details. Okay, so when I click here, first let's go to project card, Control P, project card, and on title, here you can see on the on click I have hard coded the value, but now I will give here dynamic value. So I will give here item.id. Okay, let's go back. Let's create on here. You can see id is 59. Let's go back. If I click here in e-commerce, its id is 57 and it is 59. Okay, great. Now let's go to here and use dispatch. Actually, use effect. Here we'll use effect. Use effect. Okay. Inside this use effect, guys, will dispatch the action for getting project details. Okay. So let's dispatch it. Fetch project by ID. There you go. Fetch project by ID. Here you need to provide the ID. Now how I'm gonna actually not here, inside project detail. So let me control exit. Let's go to project detail. Project details here. Okay. And let's define here dispatch. Dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, let's import this use effect. Let's import this fetch project by ID and let's access the ID as well. So here you need to provide the ID and use params. Okay, guys, I have explained this thing when we implemented front end part. Okay, so Now here let's go to action. Where is fetch project by ID? Here you need to provide the just ID. So let's go to here. Let's provide ID here. Okay. Now let's go to reducer. Actually, not comment reducer. It's a okay here project reducer. Project details we have. Okay. See this project details. So let's copy this. Let's go to project. Not card. Let's remove it. Project details. And okay, const project equal to use selector. Let's return your store and project details. Okay, so this is the name. Okay, let's remove project details dot name, and here you need to provide just like this. Okay, and whenever guys ID change, we need to dispatch fetch project by ID again. So let's give here ID dependency. Whenever this ID will change, okay, this action will dispatch again. Okay, so let's go to here. I guess it's not coming. Okay, so let's see the problem. Go to console, Axios error we are encountering. Inside data, okay, there is problem with the endpoint, so let's fix it. Here you need to provide like this ID. Okay, now it's working. Okay, it says method not allowed. Okay, it should be get method, but here we have provided post method. So let's give here get method. Okay, now you can see our project name is coming successfully. Now let's give here, let's go to project details. Just like name, let's give project description as well. So let's provide here description and project lead. So let's provide here owner dot full name. Okay, owner is the lead of that project, of this project. So see, it's Josh. Description is multi-vendor, and category let's provide project lead Pablo. Okay, so let's remove this. Control X. Let's provide here project lead, or maybe what description. Let's give your full name, then category project details dot category. Okay, and project lead is Pablo. Why project lead is 2 times? Okay, let's give here project lead name. Okay, Pablo. Okay, now how many members are in this project? So let's see. Okay, let's go to project. Here you can see project owner team. Inside the team only Pablo is present, so let's render it. What I need to do, where is team? Let's maximize it. Here you can see the member. Okay, so let's give this and remove this. Project details dot team dot map, and here you need to provide the item dot full name first character, that is nothing but Pablo. Okay, so currently Pablo is in the team, and by clicking here he can invite more user to here. Okay, so project details is ready. Now let's create the task. Okay, so when he click here, he should be able to create the new issues or task. So let's go to create issue form, and on submit here you need to provide the dispatch first. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and here let's dispatch, let's provide the create issue action, create issue. Okay, create issue, let's provide here issue data, so let's provide the data. That's all. Issue name and description we need to provide here, I hope so. Let's open our Postman and let's check. How much time it will take? For creating new issue, what are the things I need to provide? Let's check. Let's go to issue service. Let's go to create issue, and say title, then status, project ID, priority, due date. Let's provide project ID and title. And description. Okay, so data dot project ID equal to we need here project ID, right? So where this create form is used here. Let's go to here and let's go to issue list. Create issue form I'm using here. Issue title, issue list. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's go to create issue form, and I guess that's how I will able to access the project ID. Let's check here. Okay, let's import this use params, and here let's give ID. Okay, project ID, then instead of issue name or maybe let's create here new object. Title data dot issue name, then description data dot description, then project ID. I guess that's enough for creating new issue. Okay, let's go to action.js issue. And create new issue where it is. Fetch issues, fetch issue by ID, update issue status, and here you can see the create issue data. And upon successful response, let's console it. Console.log issue created successfully, and let's provide a response.data. Okay, let's create the issue. One more thing, need to provide the status. Give me just 1 minute. Okay, now create issue data. Let's go to create issue form. And okay, let's check issue name. Create now bar. Let's give some description. Okay, and let's hit the button. Let's check will it work or not. Issue created successfully. You can see our issue is created. Okay, so issue creation is working. Now what I need to do is let's fetch the all issue by giving project ID. Okay, let's go to issue list. What is this? Title and status. Okay, this is title. And status are not used. Okay, no problem. So now let's dispatch here const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Use effect. Let's dispatch here. Dispatch. Here I need to give the fetch issue. Fetch issues. Okay, and anything else I need to provide here? I guess project ID. So let's provide here project ID. Just give me just 1 second. Just like project details, we'll fetch here also ID using use params. Okay, and let's give here ID. Okay, now const, let's access the issue here using use selector. First we'll check fetch issue are fetched or not. Let's go to action and here you can see fetch issues. I'm consoling, so let's check it is fetched or not. Okay, I need to provide like this. Whenever ID change, fetch the issue again. Okay, let's go up. Fetch issues, you can see here. Okay, so fetch issues is working fine. Assign in all description this, ID this, and project ID nothing, title, and we don't need the tag as well. Okay, status is not coming. Status is null. Okay, so I guess we need to provide the status from front end. Okay, great. So now guys, give me just 1 minute. Let's go to here and let's show all the issues. Okay, issue dot issues dot filter. Okay, let's give here item, and let's give here item dot ID. Okay, let's go to issue ID, alt Z. Let's access the item. Instead of this dummy let's give here actual issue ID, item.id, and let's access here project ID. Let's give here project ID. Project ID. Okay, so let's go to issue list again and let's provide here project ID, that is nothing but ID. Okay, great. Now let's go to issue card, and instead of this dummy value, let's provide here item dot name, or maybe title, I guess title. Okay, let's check now. See, create now bar is coming. Okay, whenever I click here, you can see the issue detail, and when I click on delete, it should delete. So let's implement this as well. On click, handle delete, handle issue delete, or maybe let's give directly handle. Okay, let's give handle issue delete. First let's define the dispatch here. Dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, now const handle issue delete. Let's dispatch here delete issue. Here what I need to give is issue ID. So item dot ID. I guess now it should work. Let's go to here. Let's go until it. See, issue is deleted. If I click here new issue, like create footer and give this description, some description. See, issue is created. And if I want to delete, I can delete it successfully. Okay. But now there is one problem with the create issue. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to here, and where is our create issue form actually? Inside content, actually inside issue list, here you will get the create issue form. See here, let's define here status, provide status. Okay, status. Now let's go to this form, and here we need to provide the status as well. Status like this. So let's access that status from here. Okay, and let's provide status directly here. Okay, now let's create one issue, like create now bar. Let's create the let's give description, like some description. Okay, let's create one more issue, create footer. Okay, this time guys status will be in progress, so it should be responsive. Let's give it should be responsive. Okay, now let's go to here, and issue is created successfully, but we don't want that. We want to fetch all the issue. Fetch issues here. Okay, see, first status is pending and second issue status is in progress. So now guys, what I'm going to do is let's go to issue detail, and here instead of mapping directly, first let's filter it. Let's filter the issue. Okay, so for filtering here, let's give issue then if issue dot status equal to status, this status. Okay, here I'm providing the status. Now let's see. So see, it's working perfectly fine. Inside done we don't have any issue, but inside in progress we have one issue, and inside now bar we have one issue. Now let's create inside create now to do pending with the pending status. Okay, so give here create homepage, good design. Let's create. Okay, see, now it will come only in the to-do list, not in all. Okay, now if you will create new issue with the done status, it will come inside only in done section. So let's say create issue detail page. Okay, and let's give it should be responsive. Create issue. See, create issue detail page is coming here. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how you can filter the issues according its status. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is whenever I click here, you can see the project ID and issue ID. Now here I will fetch the issue detail. So let's go to issue detail. Issue details. And const, let's define here dispatch. Dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay. And let's use here use effect. Use effect. Fetch issue details. Fetch issue by ID. Like this. Okay, so let's give fetch issue by ID. And here you need to provide the ID. So let's give issue ID like this. And it's it should dispatch, so let's dispatch it. Dispatch. Okay, Alt Shift F. Okay, great. Now here we need to access the issues. So let's go to issue detail. Copy this. Let's go to issue detail. Okay, issue dot issue detail. So let's go to here. Issue dot issue details dot name. Just like this. Let's copy this. I guess it should be title, not name. So let's provide your title. And let's check it is working or not. Let's go to inspect. One more thing, here we need to make it secure. Okay, create now bar. It's working successfully. It's working perfectly fine. Now let's copy this, and instead of this, let me provide this, and let's give here description. So you can see here some description. Let's go back. Let's click on home page. So see, create home page and good design. Now let's go to create issue detail page. So see here, create issue detail page, and it should be responsive. It's description. Okay, guys, now let's create the comment. Okay, for creating comment, we need to give what are the things we need to give? Let's check. I also don't know. So let's go to here, add a comment. Need to provide, I guess, only two things: issue ID and content. Okay, but before creating new comment, let's finish this. Here you can see I have to update the issue status, and here I need to change the issue detail, because these all are dummy value currently. Okay, so let's do one thing. Update issue status. Let's handle update issue status. See here. So let's dispatch update. Okay, update issue status. Okay, let's provide your status. Update issue. Okay, let's go to its definition. Let's remove this, we don't need it. Update issue status, you can see this, we need that one. So let's go to issue detail, update issue status, and here you need to provide the status. Okay, and let's remove this. Okay, great, now it will work. Let's go to here, let's give it in progress. And also here I need to change the first status, so let's do this. Here let's give status. See, it's coming in progress. Okay, but what if I make it okay, let's fix this in progress to do. So not here, I need to change here. Okay, let's provide here status. Okay, see now, to do, in progress, and done. And here currently status is done. Let's make it in progress and let's refresh it. Let's make it, I guess it's not working. Let's check the problem. Let's go to console, Axios error. Oh, what is it? Here undefined is coming, undefined. Okay, we need to provide the issue ID and project ID as well. So let's go to this update issue status, and here you need to provide the ID. Which ID it is? Issue ID. Okay, so let's go to issue detail, and let's provide here ID, issue ID, like this. Okay, let me check once. Let's go to action, and yeah, just like this you need to provide status then ID. Okay, what should be the status and which issue do you want to update, that ID you need to provide here. Now let's close this. Let's make it to do. See, it's pending. Now let's make it done. See, it's done. Now let's make it in progress. It's in progress. Okay, so that's how guys you will update the status. Now assignee. So if it is assignee, then let's define assignee, else we'll give here unassigned. So let's go to assignee. See, this is code we chose. This is the assignee. Okay, so here I will check. Let's give this. Let's control that. Let's first check. Go to inspect, fetch issue by ID, and assignee. Okay, assignee is null currently. See, this is not assigned to anyone. So here I will give like this, if assignee. Okay, if assignee, then what you need to give is this you need to provide here. Actually all div. Let's remove this bracket, we don't need it. Else just p tag, and here I will give unassigned. Unassigned. Okay, so this issue is currently unassigned. It's not assigned to anyone. Okay, now let's assign this issue. How you can assign? Let's go to issue card. Issue card. Let's go to this thing. So where it is? Actually, not in issue card. User list. Where is user list? Here. Let's go to definition. Okay. Here you need to provide the project detail. First, let's go to project details. Then copy this. Go to user list. Provide here. Go to again project list and copy that team. Where is team? Project.details.team. This one. Okay, so let's copy this. Go to project user list actually. Okay, so guys, whatever project team it is will map that team. Okay, let's say currently we have 10 member in our project, in our team. So we'll map all that user here and we'll render here. Okay, from that 10 member you can assign this issue to anyone. Okay, great. Let's give here item dot full name. Let's give it 0. Let's give here item dot full name, and let's give here also item dot full name dot to lowercase. Okay, let's search for to lower case in JavaScript. To lower case. Let's see. Copy. Okay, let's make it like this for now. Let's click here. Okay, see the actual problem. Let's go to here. Use selector is not defined. Okay, let's go to user list. Let's import this. Let's click here and you can see Pablo is coming perfectly fine. Now let's do one thing. Okay, let's uncomment this. Okay, now here also we need to change where it is RAM. See here. So here we'll give item dot assignee. Let's go to item is not defined. Okay, no problem. item, let's give here issue details. Issue details. Okay, now let's go to issue card, and inside user list let's provide here issue detail. Item, right? Okay, great. See, unassigned. Okay, let me close this. Let's refresh it, fetch issues, and add double SI G double N assignee. And let me copy this. Let's go to user list. Let's provide here assignee like this. Okay, if it is assignee, then show that assignee. If assignee is null, then show unassigned. Okay, it's unassigned. Now let's assign that issue to user. So const handle assigned issue to user equal to, okay, let's dispatch here. Dispatch equal to use dispatch, and dispatch, actually let's provide here dispatch. Okay, dispatch assigned user to issue. It's a very big typo here. It should come assigned issue to user, but I have provided assigned user to issue. Okay, no problem. What are the things I need to provide here? Issue ID and user ID I need to provide. Okay, so issue details dot ID, that is issue ID. Issue ID. Okay, so see, issue ID and user ID. So how you will provide the user ID? Let's give here user ID, and which user ID you will provide here? Let's give here user ID, and let's remove it. Okay, now let's go to here. Okay, on click this div. On click. Okay, handle assigned issue to user, and let's provide here user ID. So item dot ID, that is issue ID, user ID. Okay, let's check it is working or not. Let's refresh it once. Okay, let's click here, let's assigned, and we have got one error. What is it? Let's see. Object are not valid React child with key. You meant to render children. Okay, we'll render it, but what is the issue cause? Assigned issue. So see this issue is assigned. Okay, now the problem is here instead of assignee, here you need to provide the assignee dot full name, like this. Okay, see, now full name is coming here, unassignee is coming. Now let's go to issue detail as well, and here also you need to provide the full name. Okay, so let's close this. Let's go to first issue, and here you can so here why code with those is coming, assignee dot full name. Okay, let's provide here this full name, Control V, and let's wrap with the curly braces, and let's provide here its avatar. Okay, let's see now. Okay, see, Pablo is coming here. Now if I go to any other issue, you can see it's unassigned, but if I want to assign issue, want to assign user to that issue, so just click here. You can see now Pablo is coming. Let's go to create home, and here also Pablo is coming. And if I go to create footer, unassigned. Okay guys, so issue detail is, I guess, now ready. Now let's create the comment. So let's go to create comment form, Control P, create comment form. Okay, here I need to provide the content, and second thing, issue ID. Okay, so let's dispatch. First we need to provide the dispatch here, const dispatch equal to dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, use dispatch, and let's provide here dispatch create comment. Okay, and if I hover here, you can see we need to provide the comment data. So inside comment data, I will provide content, actually data dot content, and second thing I will provide issue ID. Let's give here content, like this. Okay, content, data dot content, and issue ID. That's all. Let's import this use dispatch. Now let's go to comment action. Control P, comment action. See this comment action. Comment created. Okay, let's refresh it once. What is it? Okay, so action types. It is fine. Let's go to reducer, and action tabs, that is also fine. What is this error? Fail to resolve the action tabs from comment action dot just does the file exist? Action types, yes, action type is exist, but why you are not able to fetch that file? Types action types types. Okay, great. Command and action. So how can I resolve this issue? Not sure. Create comment form and this action. Okay, let's remove this and let's give like this. Okay, it is working fine. Now let's give here hi team. Let's save it and let's go to inspect. Let's console it and see comment is created successfully. Okay, now let's fetch all the comments. So create comment. Let's go to issue detail page, issue details, and where I'm gonna render the comments. Okay, here. So now let's use if tag fetch issue by ID, and now let's fetch here dispatch fetch comments. So what I need to provide here, issue ID. Okay, comments, and now instead of dummy array, let's map with actual comments. So comment dot comments, and let's give here item. Let's go to comment card. Let's access the item. Let's give here item dot content. Let's see. So how much work is pending, and hey team. Okay, it is working fine. Hey team. Now let's check the user detail inside that fetch comment. So see, inside that we have user. Using that user we can provide the user detail here, like which user this comment is made by. So let's provide here item dot user dot full name, and let's provide first letter, and let's provide this here. Okay, Pablo, hey team. How much work left? Let's save it. See, new comment is coming, and let's write the delete also for deleting comment. So let's write here delete method. First we need to define the dispatch. Dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, use dispatch. Now const handle delete, and let me import this delete comment. Here you need to provide, let's see, comment ID you need to provide. So like this, comment ID, item.id. Okay, on trace, on click this button, on click handle delete. Handle delete, why handle delete is not coming? What is it? Handle delete. Handle delete. Okay, now let's go to here and let's admin balance is pending left. Okay, let's delete any comment and let's refresh it. Okay, it's not working. So let's see the problem. Let's go to inspect console. Where is our whole comments is gone? Okay, let's open in tab. Where is iPad Pro? Okay, and instead of 40%, let's give 75%. Okay, so let's delete any comment. Let's delete second one, and there you go, error. API comment, and here object is coming instead of comment ID. So why it is happening? Comment ID. Okay, just need the provide comment ID, not object. So let's provide item.id, and let's remove second one. See, second comment is deleted. Let's say hi. Okay, and let me refresh it once so that you can see it's saved in our database. Now let's delete. Let's delete this last one. See, it's deleted successfully. Okay, so our comment part is also done. Then issue detail is also done. Okay, then project detail is also done. Let's go to any project. You can see real estate project, we don't have any issue created inside it. Okay, now we should implement this pricing part. Okay guys, so before starting this subscription implementation, what we can do is let's finish first project chat. Okay, so let's go to home page, let's go to any project, and let's finish this chat box functionality. Let me go to my VS Code. Let's search here chat box file, and here guys, first we need to find the chat by project ID. Okay, then we can find the messages by chat ID. Okay, so let's do this. First thing we are gonna do is okay, first let's create the message, send message. Okay, so let me write here one handle message change, actually handle create message. So const handle send message. Okay, let's give handle send message. Actually there is already we had a method handle send message, so let's use here. Let's define here dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and let's dispatch it. Dispatch create message. Okay, let's go to chat action. Let's search for action type, action.js, chat action. Here you can see send message. Okay, so let's go to, let me close all this because now we don't need it. Comment reducer also we don't need now. Let's delete this. Comment card also let's close, and let's close this as well. Let's go to chat box. It is send message. Okay, send message. Let's import this send message. Okay, here guys you need to provide sender ID first. So sender ID is nothing but auth.user.id. So first let's access here auth. Okay, use selector, store. Guys, this auth.user return that user who is logged in or registered. Okay, so let's give here user.id. Second thing, let's give project ID. So project ID we are gonna use const id use params. Okay, so it is a project ID. Now let's give here content is message. Okay, great. Let's import this use params. That is also fine. Now let's go to action, and let me console here send message sent, and let's give here response.data. Okay, let's go to here, open our inspect. Okay, let's make it responsive. Where is our chat box actually? Oh, it's Hank. Okay, iPad Pro. Let's give here 100%, I guess. Oh, not 100%. Let's give here 75% maybe. Okay, let's type something here and go to console. Okay, no problem. Let me first clear the console. Now let's write something. Hi, hello, how are you? Something like, and let's send the message, and let's check. So message sent, you can see message is created successfully. Okay, message is created successfully. Chat ID you can see 57. Now what I'm gonna do is let's go to chat box. First let's find the chat. Okay, so use effect. Okay, here I will find the chat. So let's dispatch fetch chat by project ID. Okay, and let's provide the project ID. That's all. Now let's copy this and paste it here. Now instead of fetch chat by project ID, let's fetch the messages. Fetch chat messages. Okay, here you need to provide the ID, actually project chat ID. Okay, see chat ID. Okay, so now let's accept that chat first. Chat, inside that chat.id. Okay, and inside the chat we have messages, chat.messages. So now let's use that messages here. Chat.messages. Messages. Okay. And let me inspect it. I'm getting error because cannot read property of null reading ID. Which ID are you talking about? So this chat ID. Okay, let's give here like this. Okay, now it's fine, and you can see the message. Okay, now let's provide actual message here. So it's item dot content. Okay, and here I guess item dot user dot full name. Let's see. Actually no. Okay, so let me comment it out. But item dot content is fixed. So let's go to and check what we have. Fetch messages. There you go. Inside that we have sender instead of user. Okay, so let's use here sender dot full name. Okay, Pablo. All right, now let's create more messages. How are you? Let's click here. See, messages coming here. And okay, now guys, I need to fix this. So instead of this indexes, let's give here if item dot sender dot id equal to auth dot user dot id. Okay, if sender and authenticated user both are same, then I need to show all the messages in left side. Actually let's give in right side instead of left side. Okay, in the right side. Okay, great. Now on sending message, let me set message here empty, and in input let's provide message. Okay, great. How are you? I'm fine. Okay, let's make changes here as well. Let's copy both this and provide it here. Okay, see, hi, how are you? I'm fine, Pablo. Okay, great guys. Now what we need to do is let's implement this upgrade plan. Okay, also we need to implement this invite feature as well. Okay, so first let's finish this upgrade plan feature. But there is one problem. For the upgrade plan, we don't have any upgrade success page. So we need to create first upgrade success page. Okay, so let's create it. Upgrade success page. Okay, let's go to here. Let's go to subscription. Create new file. Give it upgrade success. Upgrade success. After successful payment, will redirect user to this page. Okay, and here let's provide some class name like flex, justify center. Let's give here card. Okay, let's give some class to this card as well, like margin top 20. Let's give here, then space y5. Okay, flex column. Let's give item center. Then let's create one more div. Let's give some class name here, flex item center. Gap, let's give 4. And here let's give check circled icon. Okay, and let's give a class name to it, like h9 width 9 and text green 500. Okay, let's create here p tag plan upgraded successfully. Okay, let's provide this. Let's give some class name to text excel. Okay, after that let's create one more actually here. Let's give class name here, space y3. And let's give here start date. Okay, let's give class name text green 500. Let's copy paste. Let's give here text red 500. Red 500. This is the end date of the subscription. Okay, end date. And let's give here plan type as well. So let's copy it and let's not give any class name to it. Let's give plan name, actually plan type. Okay, and let's give one button below. Button go to home. On click, let's navigate. Navigate equal to use navigate. Okay, great. Now what I'm going to do is, let me remove this line first. Let's go to app.jsx. Okay, and let's provide here this router upgrade success plan. Copy, upgrade. Let's give upgrade, then let's give success, upgrade success. Okay, upgrade success. Okay, let's check here now. Let's go to upgrade. Let's give here success. Okay, see this. We need to fix it on this padding issue, so let's fix this. Let's go to card. Okay, and let's give p5 padding 5. Okay, great. So it is great. Start date, end date, plan type, and here all the detail will come. Okay, so now let's do one more thing. Okay, first let's access the subscription here. Subscription from store. So how you can access from store? Using use selector, return here store. Let's give here query param equal to new URL search params. Location dot search. Okay, and let's give here a payment ID. Query params dot get payment and const plan type. Plan type equal to query params dot get plan type. Let's give plan type like this. Okay, this plan type, guys, will give in the backend. If you don't know, let me show you this. If you don't remember, we have implement this in payment controller. Let's go to payment controller and let's go to down, and here you can see callback URL. That means upon successful response will redirect user to this upgrade plan, then success. Actually it's upgrade plan, not just upgrade. Okay, so we need to fix this as well. Here upgrade plan will come, and okay, let's fix this success. Okay, upgrade plan success, and here we are giving the plan type. Now guys, this payment ID and payment link ID will automatically set by the Razorpay. Okay, so here I'm accessing payment ID. Okay, so this payment ID will automatically set by Razorpay. We don't need to set in backend. We need to just set this plan type, which plan type user have subscribe. Okay, now let's use effect. Here let's dispatch. Okay, first we need to define the dispatch. So const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, upgrade subscription. So let's give here upgrade subscription, and here I need to provide the plan type. So let's give plan type dispatch. Let's close this, and let's dispatch one more action, that is nothing but get user subscription. Get user subscription. Okay, okay, let's go to action, subscription action, and let's go to upgrade subscription, and user subscription. Okay, both are done. Now let's go to upgrade. What I need to do is I need to go to subscription card. So let's go there. Here I need const dispatch equal to use dispatch, const handle upgrade, and let's call here create payment. Actually, create payment, we haven't implemented that create payment, so we have missed that payment part. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to or we can directly write here as well if we want. Let's write here maybe, or maybe let's write inside Redux part. Actually, it's file payment. Okay, let's write action.js and const, let's export it, const create payment. Okay, let's take here plan type and JWT. Okay, let's use your try catch. It should be async. Guys, here let's not use dispatch. Okay, let's use the dispatch in the future. If you want to update something, then we can. Or let's not use the dispatch here directly. Let's use async function here. Okay, and const, let's use your data equal to await API dot post method. It's gonna be post method. Okay, and let's give here API slash payments and plan type. Okay, great. And upon successful response, what I need to do first, let me console here as error if you caught any. Upon successful response, I need to redirect user to the payment page. Okay, so data dot payment link URL. Okay, if I got data dot payment link URL, then window dot location dot href equal to data dot payment link URL. Okay, let's redirect to user. Let's redirect user to this link, payment link URL. And let me show you this URL in backend as well. Let's go to response. Here we have payment link response. Okay, see this URL. We are getting this URL. So that's why we are accessing here and redirect user to that URL. Okay, now let's go to subscription plan. Let's import this create payment. Here let's give plan type, and let's give JWT local storage dot get item JWT. Let's give here data dot plan type. Okay, data dot plan type. And on this button click, we need to invoke handle upgrade. Okay, great. Let's do one thing, quick fix. Okay, let's go to here. And currently guys, what I'm going to do is let's click on monthly plan. Okay, and there you go, it is redirect me to the payment page. Now let's make a payment here. 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, let's proceed. Let's go to card. Let's give your code with Josh name. Actually, card number first I need to provide. Then expiry date is any future. Card holder code with Josh. Let's give CVV, any 3-digit number. Okay, without saving this card, let's make a payment. And here I need to provide the 4-digit OTP. After, let's submit. After submitting guys, it will redirect me to the payment success page within 3, 2 and 1 second. Here you can see. Okay, see, it has redirected me to. Okay, it has redirected me, but here I have got one error. What is it? API subscription upgrade. So let's see this error. Response data. It says invalid token. Invalid token. Okay, let's check. Actually, upgrade subscription. Here I need to provide the plan type. Let's go to definition. Patch method. Why it's coming? Okay, let me refresh it once more. See the response, go to data. Still it's invalid token. Okay, let's go to upgrade plan controller. Upgrade authorization string JWT. So should I need to provide JWT? Let's provide JWT here. Under authorization, local storage dot get item token. Okay, and let's refresh it. Let's copy actually not token, it should JWT. Okay, let me refresh it once more. and I'm getting the error. Okay, this time I guess I have updated. Oh, what is this? Plan type is not present, require parameter, plan type. So plan type, here you can see plan type, upgrade subscription. Let's go to upgrade success, plan type. So here plan type is monthly. Okay, we have made a mistake here. Let's go to payment controller. We need to provide here equal to. Okay, we didn't provide here equal to, so let's provide here. Now it's fine. Let's say still it's a bad request. It says fail to convert Java string, plan type fail to free. What is it? Fail to convert value of type string to required model dot plan type. So it's monthly, right? It is monthly. Okay, I have one more mistake here. Like this, it should come like this. Okay, now you can see upgrade subscription is upgraded. Our plan is monthly now. And user subscription, where is user subscription? So still I'm getting error for user subscription. What is it? Let's check inside response, inside data, invalid token. Okay, so let's provide a valid token to it. Let's go to action.js. Let's copy this. Okay, I'm not providing JWT here. All right. Now we don't need this JWT. Okay, great. Now see the user subscription as well. Okay, so we are going to use this user subscription, guys. Let's go to its reducer, subscription reducer, actually, where it is subscription reducer. So subscription dot user subscription we have. Okay, so let's copy this. Let's go to upgrade subscription, and here subscription dot user subscription dot start date. Okay, subscription start date. Subscription start date. Okay, let's copy this, provide it here, and date. Subscription and date, and let's provide here also subscription type, actually plan type. Okay, and let's check here. Still and date is not coming, so let's go to and check what is the problem. Subscription start date, subscription and date. ENT and date. Okay, let's copy this. Copy paste. Okay, now we have end date, start date, and plan type. Great. Now what I need to do is let's copy this. Let's go to home. Let's go to upgrade again. Now according this, let's change all this button. So let's go to which one? Subscription, I guess. Yeah. Here let's access the subscription. Const subscription use selector store subscription. Okay. Now here I will check if subscription dot user subscription. Let's do one thing. I guess we don't need to write this directly, we can write here. Let's remove this. Let me make it alt set. Okay. Subscription dot user subscription type equal to free. Then it is current plan. Let's write here get started plan. Okay, let's write this same logic here as well. Subscription dot user subscription plan equal to monthly. Okay. See here, this is card, guys. This card is for monthly plan. Okay. So if user plan is monthly, then show here current plan, else show the get started plan. And now let's write same logic for here. Like if this plan is annually, then show inside annually that it is your current plan. It is your current plan. So now let's see. So see, our current plan is monthly plan, so it's showing current plan. Okay. Now by clicking on annually, you can upgrade your plan to annually. Okay guys, that is fine. Now let's go to home page. Here you can create your new project, delete project, filter project also working, search project also working, then project detail. Why chat box is empty? Okay, one more thing guys. First let's give some high value. Okay, see, now we have chat message as well. Okay, now guys, if you want to invite new user to this project, you can do this as well. So let's open incognito tab, localhost. Let's sign in. Let me check if I have a account with the code with Josh. Let's log in. I don't think I have, so let's sign up. Full name. Let's provide a Josh. Email code with Josh. Let's give the password. Let's register it. Okay. All right. So I'm logged in with the code with Josh Gmail account. Okay, guys. Now, currently you can see I don't have any projects. Okay. Great. Now let's go to here and invite that user to this project. Create e-commerce multi-vendor project. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here, search for invite form, invite user form. Okay. Here let's dispatch. First I need to define the dispatch. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, now let's dispatch send invitation or invite, something like that. Let's go to not subscription, it's inside project, I guess. Let's go to project action. Project action and accept invitation and invite to project. Okay, invite to project. See this, invite to project. So let's go to invite user form, invite to project. Here what are the things I need to provide? Email and project ID. Okay, so data dot email and project ID. Let's give here email. Okay, and let's access here project ID using use params. Okay, great. Now let's send the invitation. Okay, so let's give here code with Josh. Let's send invitation to this email, invite user. Let me check, inspect what happened. Let's go to console and I have get the error. What is it? It says required request body is missing. Project invite. We need to give the body. So let's go to okay. Here I have provided a request body, but let's check here inside the project controller. Request body. Okay, it's not a project actually. Let's remove this. Okay, and let's save it. Will it auto save or not? Let's check. Okay, it's saving, you can see. Now let's go to front end and try one more time. Let's give your code with Josh. Gmail. Let's invite the user. First let's clear the console, and this time I guess invitation is sent. You can see user invitation sent. Okay, now let's go to our Gmail and check if we have get invitation or not. There you go, you can see click to join the project team. Okay, so we have get this link. So let's go to there, and guys, we need to implement this page, accept invitation page. Okay, so first let's implement this accept invitation page. Okay, so let's go to here and inside project accept invitation, accept invitation.jsx. let's do RFC. First let's complete the UI. Okay, then we'll focus on functionalities. Let's give some class name here. Height will be 85 Then here you need to give flex column, then justify center, item center, and let's give here h1. What is it? You are invited to join the project. You are invited to join the project. Okay, let's give class name here py5 font semi-bold, then text XL. Let's create here one button. It's for accept invitation. Accept invitation. Let's import this button. Let's remove this line because we don't need it. On click, let's write here handle accept invitation. Handle accept invitation. Okay, so let's const here. Let's do the handle accept invitation. Okay, we don't need this. Let's remove it. Let's define here dispatch. Const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Use dispatch. Okay, and let's dispatch here accept invitation. Accept invitation. What do you need to provide here? Just invitation token. So how you will get that invitation token? So let's go to here, and if I click on this link, there you go. You can see here token. This is the invitation token. Okay, so let's access that invitation token. Const URL params equal to new URL search params. Okay, now we have one method inside it, like const token equal to URL params dot get, and here you need to provide the key. Which key you need to provide? This key. See, this is token equal to this actual token. So this key you need to provide here. Okay, here. Alright. Now let's give here invitation token. Invitation token. Let's provide here token, and let's give navigate as well. And const navigate equal to use navigate, because as soon as you accept the invitation, it will redirect to that project detail which you have accept the invitation. Okay, great. Now let's go to app.jsx and provide the router for this. So what is the name of the router? Accept invitation actually. So let's give here accept invitation. Okay, great. Now clicking on that accept invitation, you will be redirected to the project details. So let's click here, and I'm sure I have get one error. And what is it? Let's say Axios error. Let's go to response, and inside data It said request parameter token is not present. Request parameter token is not present. Okay, so let's go to accept invitation. Okay, invitation token. Let's go to accept invitation. And here I'm giving token invitation token. Let's do one thing. Let's give here directly token. Okay, token. Now let's go to accept invitation and let's provide a token. I guess that is done. URL params get token. New URL params. Here I need to provide the location. Location dot search. Okay. Let's copy this. Okay, let's provide your location as well. Const location equal to use location. Okay, great. Now let's give alt shift F. Okay, location dot search we need to provide here, then it will also only then it will work. Now let's go to here. Let's refresh the page once. Now let's accept the invitation. Still I have get the error. Let's go to response data. Require request body is missing. Okay, we don't need a request body here, so let's fix that error. So let's remove this and let's remove this as well. Okay, great. Our project is updating. Let's Control S. It will take some time to update. Let's go to here. Let's accept the invitation now. Okay, still bad requests, and there you go, guys. It has redirect me to this. Okay, so I need to fix that issue. Let's go to here, and here I need to provide just like this. Okay, so now guys, why there is only one member inside this project? Okay, first let's do this. Let's comment it out for now. Let's go to here. Okay, let's accept the invitation. Let's go to inspect and let's see. Project ID is 57. Now see all the projects. 57 team member. There is only one team member. Why? Okay, so I guess we need to make some changes in backend. We have made a mistake where we had made a mistake. Invitation.get project ID. Let's see this project service first. Where is project service? Project service implementation. There you go. Here I will find add project to add user to project. where it is, where that method is, add user to project. So why I'm not able to find that method? Remove user from the project. There you go. Add user to project. So not project.get team contains user. Find user by ID. Then project.get team.add user and project repository.save project. Okay, let me save it. Give me just 1 minute, guys. Okay, now system.out.println, and let's print here project actually. Okay, let's go to front end, accept that invitation again. We are getting this error. What is it? Let's see. Response data, no message available, and there you go. Okay, Stack Overflow error. Stack Overflow error I'm getting here. Okay, so why I'm getting Stack Overflow error? Let's go to user model. Inside this user I have assigned issues, nothing else. And let's go to project. Yeah, in this team I want to add the user, but I'm not able to. Why? So let's refresh it once. Okay guys, so two silly mistake I have made. First mistake is that the contents method are not working. So what I have done here, I have used the for loop here. Okay, user, member and project.get team. Here I will check if member.get id equals to the its provided user id. That means our user is already present in project team. Okay, then we don't need to do anything, just return directly, just return. But if it is not present, then what you need to do, just add that user into chat as well and team as well, then save the project, and yeah, that's all. So fix this first, our first mistake. And our second mistake is, let's go to front end. Second mistake is, guys, we need to open this URL in Josh account, not Pablo's account, because Pablo is the owner. Pablo have a sent the invitation. Pablo is not going to join the team. Okay, Josh is going to join the team. So let's open that URL here. Okay, and now let's go to here and let's comment out that navigation. Now let's accept the invitation. First let's refresh and let's accept the invitation. There you go. See here, it has redirect me to this project detail page. And now guys, inside this project we have two members, Pablo and Josh. Okay, so let's go to home page. Guys, first project I have deleted because I have encountered some issue. So resolving that issue, I need to remove that project. Okay guys, now let's do one more thing. Let's go to here. Let's go to project management. Let's remove this. Let's create new project. First, create e-commerce multi-vendor. Let's give this category full stack and tag. Let's give Spring Boot. Okay, let's create this project. Let's go to e-commerce multi-vendor. Let's create one message. Hello. Okay, now let's invite user to this project. Okay, so let's invitation again, code with Josh. Let's invite user. Okay, so invitation is sent. Let's go to Gmail. Okay, go back and see this. We have got this new link for joining the invitation. Now let's copy this link address. Let's go to here and let's paste that link here. Okay, now you can see you are invited to join the project. When you open that link, you will go to this page, and from this page you can accept the invitation. So let's accept the invitation. Before accepting the invitation guys, let's go back and here you can see create e-commerce multi-vendor. We have only one Pablo team member. Okay, but as soon as this Josh accept the invitation, you can see now we have two members. Let's go to here as well and let's refresh. See, now we have two members. Okay, so guys, this send invitation and accept invitation also we have implemented. Okay, nothing much more fancy guys. First, what you need to do is just create token. Okay, and using that token you can create the invitation, and then you can send that send the invitation link to the user. When user accept that invitation, you need to just add that user to project team. That's all. Okay, that's how guys project integration is working. All right guys, so that's it for this project. We have successfully completed whole project. Okay, we have finished whole project. We have also checked all the functionality as well. Now guys, let's meet in the next video or in the next project. Also guys, don't forget to comment that which type of project do you want in the future, because guys next project will come on crypto trading. Okay, where you can buy crypto and sell crypto. You can create your portfolio of purchase crypto. Okay, so next project will come on crypto trading. But yeah guys, after that project, what are the projects you want? So just comment in the, now let's meet in the next project.